What does a frog wear to stay dry in the rain? A poncho. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Friday. Thank you for being here tonight. I hope your weekend is getting off to a wonderful start. And let's say hello to everyone in order, or as close as I can get to it. Dead Zergling, first in chat tonight. Welcome in, followed by Kusari Gama, Lucent Jelly, EpiPen, Game and Fit, Chozo, and Uncle Muscles. Welcome in, my friends. Thank you for being here. Hopefully I didn't skip over anyone. Apologies if I did. But I'm very grateful to have you here. Game of It says, I'm done. I'm never touching another Souls game as long as I live. Until I do. I've felt like that with mini games many a time. And yes, we beat Lizzie McGuire 3. We unlocked 100% of the micro games. It took so many hours. It took so many hours. And for the last like 2/3 of the game the last 2/3 of the playthrough, I was just trying to unlock one game. It was so frustrating. But we got it. We're done. We're done with that one. We do need to go back to Lizzie McGuire 1 one more time because there's some stuff I didn't unlock in that game. I don't know though. I don't know. I really don't know how to unlock it. I think my game could be bugged or something. We might... we might not be able to get them. We might not, at least not on my own. But I do want to go back to it one more time because it is eating away at part of me that I've left that game a little incomplete. But that's not what we're doing tonight. Tonight is Battletoads. And we have Jump King in the second part, but I will say, if Battletoads goes really well, if I keep making progress in Battletoads, Jump King could get bumped tonight. Just a heads up about that. If I mean, Battletoads could go really poorly, and I could stop it early, and Jump King could get a deluxe portion of time. It could kind of go either way. But if Battletoads ends up going really well, then I might give all of our time over to it tonight and make it up to Jump King on Sunday. Just catching up a little bit with the Souls chat. Alien engineers. That boss could go eat rocks with no water and enjoy digesting them. Hey Arm, welcome in. Those games are just too stressful, Game and Fit says. I'm gonna take a good long break from them. Life is too short to be stressed out all the time. Yeah, I'm not I can't really engage in Dark Souls chatter because I'm saving, you know, I'm trying to stay ignorant of the series for as long as possible since I plan on playing them all. I can talk about the first game, but not the DLC. And that's about it. So I do know all about the Bed of Chaos. I would think that... I don't mind the Bed of Chaos, though. I just see the Bed of Chaos as... Well... Spoiler alert for Dark Souls. I just see the Bed of Chaos as kind of like a dumb joke. And I can appreciate a dumb joke. This version, 1/3 of the screen is Toad Zone. Yeah, 100%. I'm done with Skyrim, too. So we're gonna play, yeah, we're gonna play Dark Souls 2. We're playing it on the PlayStation 3. We're playing the day one edition. No patches, no updates, no nothing. You know, it might make for a really slow fight, but if I can use this wall to my advantage, maybe I don't have to worry about being outnumbered by these guys. I don't mind employing a terribly tedious strat if it saves me life. The only thing I have left to decide about Dark Souls 2 is whether I'm going to play it via composite video or HDMI. And the choice might be out of my hands. If you do composite, you will be a meme. Oh no, I died. Normally I would throw away the whole attempt, but... You know what, we're at the boss. I'll just roll with the one fewer life. So Chozo votes for composite video. I played Oblivion a ton, like 3,000 hours worth. My disc gave up on me, and everyone's faces started turning pink and bright as the sun. Nice, I got the life. I didn't think I was going to. I thought that other bug was like the interference was gonna ruin it. I got another life. Let's go. I'm not getting any lives here. Not playing smart. Uh-oh, why? Why? I think I was close. The insanity begins again. Welcome in. Welcome in, Omega. I hope you're doing well. Battletoads doesn't offer me an opportunity to look away from the screen safely all that often, so apologies for falling behind on the chat, but I am trying to skim and keep up. I don't really have much to add on the topic of Bethesda games, though. My experience is pretty limited. I played a little bit of Oblivion and a bit of Skyrim, but I don't know. I don't do anything like story-wise in those games. All I ever did was just sort of wander around exploring caves and fortresses. If you saw any of my Tears of the Kingdom playthrough, how I consistently turned around and ran the opposite direction anytime story started happening. That's pretty much how I played the pretty much how I played Skyrim too. If I ran into a piece of dialogue that was like more than 3 sentences long, then it was time to run away. Hey Direwolf, welcome in. Thank you for joining us tonight. Alright, let me, I'll spend a moment here just, let me try and catch up on most of what I missed. All those hours of Lizzie McGuire weren't wasted. It gave Frownie fly juggling superpowers. It seemed like that for just a moment. The stage is a visual nightmare. I'm not sure which stage you're talking about, Uncle Muscles. I read that line too late. You mean stage 2? The cave, the vertical stage? Idea for a fighting game directly borrowed from Mario and Sonic at the Olympics. Grabs are a single button hitting grab while someone's trying to grab you will tech the throws. I don't know what that means. I saw a story about Evil Knievel and made me think about that game that you played. There's more Evil Knievel coming up. Thank you for the watch streak, Direwolf. 5 streams. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the lurk as well. Hope you enjoy your evening. Some games I will side quest depending on how well it's done. Fallout 4 really felt like a slog to do settlement stuff. Doing it for a particular ending was just ... The chessboard? Oh, I like the chessboard stage. I think that one looks really good. It looks like it should be the Mad Hatter stage in a Batman and Robin game. It gives me vertigo. Fair enough. Nobody likes the chessboard stage for some reason, Chozo says. Oh, I love it. I mean, I like it visually. It's kind of like, as a stage, it's kind of whatever. It's sort of slow and there's not much to it. But yeah, visually, I think it's beautiful. I like that it's there. I like that it's there because it's basically 2 free extra lives. You have to go through some tedium to get them, but could be a lot worse. No. Ah. It's hard to have a feel for the part where those are doubled. Even knowing they're doubled doesn't help me out. Chozo says visually it's gorgeous. Extra lives make it better, Uncle Muscle says. When 2 people grab at nearly the same time, it will be a throw tech, where neither character throws the other, Omega says. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. God, I missed that last one. I think I was too far down. I think that was my fault. I think that was bad driving. I want to be indignant and outraged, but I think that wouldn't be right. Alright, I think that was probably my best tunnel yet. I died twice. I think that's probably my best one yet. I'll be able to one life the turbo tunnel at some point. Or no death, you know. Those are the same thing, but I felt the need to rephrase it. Snake level, here we go. Oh, I hate that the jump button is backward in this game. I always forget that. So on the turbo tunnel, you can actually jump with the B button. The way nature intended. But then we get back to this stage and we have this just awful, unholy button configuration. Where I have to jump with Y. That last jump. No, no! We did pretty well. I made it pretty far. This is kind of new stuff to me. I've been here a couple times, but I really not enough to understand and memorize the snakes. So failing here a lot is pretty much to be expected. I think it's fair to say I'm pretty slow at like memorization tasks in general, so. No. Absolutely robbed. I saw you press left on the D-pad. This is my PB as an adult. As a kid, I couldn't get past the turbo tunnel. I actually have no idea what comes up next. So we're in the same boat. We're in the same boat. Specifically, the ice part is your PB, Chozo? Or just this stage in general? I thought I did really well for having not seen this in several days. To make it up to the ice part. I think, you know, if I pat myself on the back just a little bit. I think for a first run of the night, I've done a lot worse. I've done a lot worse. I hate those spikes. I hate having such a giant character that can jump high into spikes all the time. Bogus. Bogus. You're one of the best gamers on Twitch. That's very kind of you to say, Chozo, but there are a lot of gamers who are a lot better than me. I hate to argue with the compliment, but that's some high praise. No! I was confused. There were a variety of reasons that led. There were a variety of factors that led to that mistake. I think you're one of the top 1,000 jankiest streamers on Twitch. I think I would rank higher on the. I think I would definitely rank higher on the janky leaderboards than I would on the talented leaderboards. Well, thank you, Chozo. I do think I think I do a pretty good job at operating at a minimal knowledge threshold that a lot of people wouldn't be able to stand. A lot of people can't even stand to watch it. A lot of people can't even stand to watch me play games with so little information, much less play them the way I do, which I think people should absolutely not do. Welcome in, Hell Dog. Good to see you. How was your 4th of July? Pretty good. It was, we didn't really do a lot to celebrate or anything. Not a whole lot special. I did fire up the grill, but I probably would have done that anyway. Hey, Pink Scully, welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful holiday. I wish it gave me an unproblematic life. I think we all want that. Yeah, we don't really do the fireworks thing. It's sometimes we go to see fireworks shows. We don't really set them off ourselves. It just seems like you know, kind of an expense that's not really justified for, you know, for just me and Jelly. I imagine you know, I imagine the kid will probably change that attitude in a couple years. we'll probably we'll we'll probably feel a bit more motivated to purchase our own fireworks. But sometimes we go to see like big fireworks shows, but not all that often. Big crowds and loud noises again, like aren't really my scene. And this year it was just kind of yucky weather, so. Our dogs act like it's World War III when the fireworks go off. Gotta give them literal chill pills, Game and Fit says. Yeah, Arthur seems to handle the fireworks alright. Though, we live, like, there's a train track that runs not too far from it, but I mean, pretty close to us. And there's a factory not all that far from us that is sometimes like loud enough that it even makes loud noises that carry over here. So like Arthur is kind of used to hearing mysterious loud noises. So he doesn't they don't really cause a lot of trouble for him. He can handle them all right. We have Chihuahuas. They lose it when fireworks go off, Chozo says. Mine never freaked out with fireworks, which was a pleasant surprise, Game of Fit says. Yeah, Arthur handles the fireworks just fine. He doesn't even really seem to take much note of them, which is good because he's not an especially brave dog. he's not particularly bold. Let's go. No, I didn't know what I was doing. Uh... I thought I was doing the right thing. Well, at least I died in a different way, so I've gained some wisdom. Cool. Another snake that I just couldn't read. I just had no idea. I had no idea what was going on down there. Could have been anything. Could have been anything going on down there. I just guessed. No! I just guessed I was being led into a spike. Game over. The girls are more scared of fireworks. One of them we have to bring into the room with a person, or she literally cries and makes sad noises. We call her Lulu, the little blue, because she's always blue. The Yorkies will climb in my face if I don't stop them first. The our chihuahuas do that, trying to escape the ground. This game is scary. Well, that's definitely, it's a new PB. I saw more of that blue room than I ever have. So, you know, millimeters of progress have been achieved. That works. That wasn't what I wanted to happen, but I'll take it. Oh, no. Oh. Don't turn me into a coin! No! I hate it! This is going horribly. Why are these guys so strong all of a sudden? Sometimes it just feels like these enemies have way too much health. Way too much health. What is going on? Hey, if these guys just want to fight each other and leave me out of it, you guys go right ahead. No. Broken game confirmed. Awesome. No, EpiPen. First playthrough, still ongoing. I'm nowhere near beating this game. Well, that was, not good. And none of my hits are landing. Oh. Not doing well. Not doing well. I had bad fly juggling. 8 hours of Lizzie gameplay penalty for Frownie. Be careful what you wish for, Zergling. We still have unfinished content in Lizzie 1. I love this tune. I like the music in this game a lot. I think this game sounds really good. I think it looks great. It's kind of style over substance, though, in a big way, this game. Because, like, the gameplay is super jankified. The gameplay is very frequently sacrificed for cool-looking moves. It's very, things are very janky just so they can do, like, cool animations. And that gets pretty frustrating. But yeah, these tunes frequently have me bobbing my head. For sure. In my peripheral vision, the lowering almost looks like the credits rolling. Alas, we're a long ways off from that. These guys here remind me of, like, I don't know, like Mr. Rossetti from Animal Crossing. I didn't have Animal Crossing on the GameCube, but one of my friends did, and I was hanging out with him. He was showing me the game, and while he was showing it to me, he accidentally discovered Mr. Rossetti for the first time, and it blew our minds. We couldn't believe what was going on. I was gonna stop picking up pins at 400, since I can't get more than 2 lives anyway. I'm never gonna reach 600 pins. But then I thought, well, you do get points for your extra pins, so it's not totally worthless. I was experiencing some major confusion there for a moment. I really don't like those traveling through the pit moments. Victory! Hey, I think I did that without a death. First time ever. Let's go! Every time. Well, the turbo tunnel spoils me. Using B to jump for a whole stage, and then I come back to this one and I get it wrong every time. So close. I can see the exit. Oh, no. I was trying to jump. Hey, Greg, welcome in. This music almost sounds like a little bit like, kind of like Donkey Kong Country. In the softer part. What is going on? No, I don't even know what to do about that situation. Why does this have to go on forever? That's rough. This giant toad is driving me out of my mind. Cool. What a way to end. This part doesn't look as bad as this in this version of the game. I find this, I actually find this a lot harder. I actually think this is a lot harder than NES Snake Pit, but it's hard to judge because I'm so familiar with the NES Battletoads now. I think they do a lot trickier things in this one though. There's a lot more opportunities, like there's a lot more places in this one where you have to remember about off-screen spikes that you don't have to worry about on the NES. I think it's a lot harder when you have to play based on what you remember being in the stage but can't see than, you know, reacting to things that are actually on screen, you know? I don't think there's ever any chance of me enjoying this as much as NES Battletoads, but it has grown on me a lot. Like I am actively enjoying a lot of parts of this game where I wasn't before. Which is one of those things, you know, as I repeat a game more and more, and I become familiar with it and I get better at it. I like it a lot more. That's why limited continues and first restart and forced restarts are, you know, they're actually a really good thing. Because like if I had unlimited continues and I sat down and just brute force grinded this whole game out in one night, I'd go through it, I'd struggle my way through it, I'd never learn anything or get good at anything, and I'd walk away from the game, you know, done with it, but hating it. And I'd just be like, well, that's a bad game. I had a bad time playing it. It's no good, and I'd never get a, you know, a fair measure of its actual merits. When you have to play a game over and over again, you get to know it, and the more you know it, the more you like it. Look at Pugsley. I'm the only person on the planet that kind of enjoys Pugsley's scavenger hunt, because I had to play it so many times that I got pretty decent at it, and now it's not so bad. That game does have unlimited continues, but I didn't have unlimited. I never had unlimited time, so. How do I not run into that? No! Spike. Do you see what has happened to me? I'm right at the exit, and I couldn't exit. I couldn't exit because I didn't have the momentum I needed. I should have hung out. I should have hung out there and talked about it a little bit more. That was horrific. You and Pugsley deserve each other. When I have to play a game over and over again, I get to know it from the shelf, Game and Fit says. Oh, it did. It trolled me real well. It got me good. I lose my patience and interest if I have to play the same level too many times, Greg says, but that's just me. I mean, I get, a lot of people don't get the same things out of games that I do, so, like, I get, why people, like, complain when there's limited continues and stuff like that, because a lot of people just want to see everything there is in a game and just be done with it, and, like, for a lot of the games I play, like, I want to walk away from it, like, knowing that I performed well at it. Like, I want to get reasonably good at everything that I play, and it's not, like, playing a game isn't just about seeing the whole game for me. It's about actually, like, gaining some competency at every part of the game, for the most part. And there are exceptions. Like, I don't play every game I play the same way, but I'm more inclined to that than I am against it, so. Thank you for the wheels, Ergling. We got a spin at the end of this set of lives. I almost forgot to turn the wheel back on. I almost forgot to have it on tonight. I actually started the stream before I remembered to go back and do that. Good news for our 1 credit run, by the way, because no, robbed. Good news for our 1 credit run, by the way, because this game handles lives differently. It doesn't have a row of hearts like the other Battletoads games did. I'm gonna be happy with any 1 credit. Like, I'm not gonna care about the number of lives left because there aren't empty hearts to see up there. So I'll be a lot more satisfied with a lot uglier 1 credit run. I disagree. Oh, cool. That was my last credit. Just beating a game is usually enough for me, Greg says. If I could do that, I'm happy. Yeah, and it's usually, I feel like it's more the exception for me, where I play something just to beat it. Like, I always want to go, I feel like I always want to go a little bit further. Mastery, yeah, or adept at the very least. Yeah, yeah. A low level of proficiency is usually good enough. Maybe it's just my mood lately. I'm not looking for a super serious, grueling death match through hell. I just want to have fun, Game & Fit says. Well, you might need a different hobby, Game & Fit. I find that to be an accurate description of every video game I play. If you ever find a game that's not that, let me know. Alright, does WH work for the wheel command? It does. I always forget that. Number 1, what is number 1? Jalapeno Fuego sauce. Have we had this before? I think we have. I think I remember the Jalapeno Fuego sauce being not very fuego. I know, right? Animal Crossing, gotta get that irritating mahi mahi. Break a controller, I get so mad. Alright, let's, oh no, I'm spilling some of it. Yeah, that's really not all that hot. The jalapeno sauce. It's kind of just a plain. It's kind of just a plain hot sauce, but it doesn't have a whole lot of kick to it. Even. It's a bit of a dud of a sauce. Sadly. There's not much else to say about it. I don't think it's any I don't think it's any more hot than just like a Tabasco sauce or something like that. Just a regular on the table at a restaurant hot sauce. So maybe it's okay that I spilled half the bottle there. Not much was lost. They started charging $10 more for Joy-Cons? Really? I know they can drift like no other. Yeah, the Wheel of Scorched is very much the Wheel of Slightly Spicy lately. I've only got 5 more of these little bottles that are unopened, though, so, like, my options for not spicy bottles to put on the wheel are pretty much at an end. Like, every time I use one of these up that's currently on it, I've got to replace it with something that I expect is going to be really hot. I tried to, like, when I got these little mini bottles, I lined them all up. I lined them all up in the order of what I thought would be least hot to most hot, just based on the names and types of pepper that they have. And I put all the mild ones on, and I've worked the hotter ones onto it over time. But I'm at the I'm very much at the end of what I expect to be mild. Welcome back, Chozo. I made it through that ice room, and I got robbed by a troll at the end. I made it all the way up to the door, and then I couldn't go through it. I got trolled. They worship store-bought roast chickens today, along with their casual dry food. Your animals are eating well. Your animals are eating well. Beating Plock or Holy Diver is considered the epitome of hard Nintendo games. Plock wasn't all that bad. How long did Plock even take me? Like 4 nights? That's not bad. I think this is harder than Plock. Holy Diver I haven't played, but I will. That's one of the games I was really excited to get a flash cart for, because I knew it was going to let me play Holy Diver. I don't know a lot about that game, but I know I know a bit of its reputation. I think it'll be fun. Treat them to roast chicken sometimes because I love it so much and they're not super expensive. Also, they're chihuahuas, so they don't eat that much. Yeah, my pets don't get treated to special food all that often. Their diet is overwhelmingly dry kibble. They get some nicer canned food sometimes, but it's a rare treat. I think this is harder than Plock, though I don't think people consider this to be a great game, while Plock is something people want to play, but can't get far in. I don't know. I don't feel like I've come across too many people singing the praises of Block. I don't really feel like either this. I don't really feel like I know a lot of people that have played Block or this. My sample size isn't really that huge, but that's a shame. Well, time to restart the stage. Not many people have played Plock or even know about it. Everyone I forced to play Plock fell in love with it. Yeah, by forced I mean if you love me, streamer, you will play Plock. Is that how I ended up playing Plock? Did you did you twist my arm into that one? I don't remember. Plock is a game I knew about for a long time because my cousin had it when we were kids. But I knew of its existence, and you know I had a copy on my shelf for years and years and years. But just never bothered to play it. You had it on your radar, though me liking it got you to play it sooner. Right on. It's always so difficult. It's always so difficult to decide what to play. I have thousands of games available to me at any given time, and so like figuring out what to do next is always super difficult. I'm always so bad. I'm always so bad at estimating how long a game is going to take. This part right here is just horrifying. The developers of this game should have known that this is not fun. Like, fighting this guy here is just the worst. It's so tedious, it's so dull, and fighting these guys is terrible too. The three on one match, like the one-on-one is bad because it's tedious, and then this is bad because it's just frustratingly impossible. I don't think you're ever gonna get me to like beat 'em ups. This is what the beat 'em up genre is to me. Just tediously wailing on a spongy enemy forever, while the camera arbitrarily locks you in place. See, I don't like that. I don't like that. Like, the only reason Battletoad can't go to the left, or to the right here, is because the camera stops him. The course is open. But the camera is going to stop me because I haven't cleared the enemies. I only really accept that situation in boss fights. Ninja Warriors is great on SNES, so that counts. I like Turtles in Time. With the settings changed, I like Streets of Rage 2 on Genesis. I like 2 beat 'em ups, Chozo says. You think Rare really knew what they were doing most of the time before Nintendo bought half of their company? Turtles in Time, yeah, so I need to replay that. Because I didn't know that you could change your controls. I had a terrible experience with it because I didn't know that you could, because I didn't know that you could change the controls. Yeah. And I found that out. I found that out after the fact, but then I never bothered to go back to it. This game would go up an entire letter grade in my opinion if I could just reassign the controls. Yeah, beat 'em ups are difficult for me. I find beat 'em ups to be difficult, and I find them to be difficult to want to play because they're usually very tedious to me. The spongy enemies and the locking camera just are not things I can get behind. And I get that they are things that wouldn't bother other people, but they bother me. And here's the thing, like, I'll accept an auto-scroller before I'll accept a locking, like a locking camera like that. And they both have the same, both situations have the same, like, bad, like, logic to them. Fighting games are better than beat 'em ups, Chozo says. I don't know, I've never been into fighting games either. I would, I probably do actually prefer beat 'em ups to fighting games. Yeah, I think I can easily say that. I think I can easily say that I would still prefer a beat 'em up to a fighting game. Hey, Meow Mommy Bree, welcome in. Does he jump? Does Battletoad jump? He jumps. Not on this stage, but on the other stages. Aren't beat 'em ups and fighting games the same thing? Greg says a beat 'em up is like Double Dragon. A fighting game is like Street Fighter, right? And a beat 'em up, you wander around a world. You move in a three-dimensional environment. The camera locks you screen by screen, and you have to clear all the enemies before you can move on. Like, that's what I would define as being like a beat 'em up. You know, a fighting game is typically one-on-one. Smash Brothers, you know, you can't have a fighting game because, you know, Smash Brothers is a fighting game, and you can have a whole lot of people on the field in that. But you're not like walking through an environment, fighting a series of opponents, typically. Right, Smash Brothers is more similar to Street Fighter than it is to Double Dragon. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm very close to making it to a new part of this game. I haven't done it yet, but I think it'll happen soon. You still have the brutal fights in Smash Melee, 8-on-1, vicious battles. Beat 'em ups are like fighting games crossed with platformers, depending on the game when it comes to the platforming. Yeah. Beat 'em ups are kind of like a halfway between a fighting game and a platformer, yeah, I would say. I have an axe to grind today. Frownie would worship rain in Mortal Kombat 2011. He is purple and controls the weather. Sounds not bad to me. Fighting games are usually too easy, Game and Fit says. You conquer the CPU in an hour on the hardest difficulty, and then you go online and get 120 hit comboed by the first guy you get matched with. That's kind of like my experience with Mario Kart 8. My victory over the computer racers filled me with a foolish sense of confidence, which my very first online match destroyed. Rip the Deathless Tunnel. I thought we were gonna do it twice in a row. Alas. I was preparing to celebrate. What a fool I was. Oh no! I think that's the first time I've ever died there. Because this is just like the NES game. I don't think I've ever died to that part before. That's a shame. There's always the one dude in Mario Kart 8 who's miles ahead of everybody. Who isn't in first... Who's miles ahead of everybody who isn't in first place, and pulverizing one another for their spot in 5th place. I hate that jump. I hate that jump so much. It's so rough. And of course, it's right at the end of the room. That just means I get to practice the rest of the room. Oh my goodness. Why? Why am I so bad at this? I got confused about what came next there. Fortunately, I figured it out in time. But I got kind of lucky, because I might not have. Battletoads, why? Why? It's not fun. It's not fun trying to thread the needle with this gigantic, clunky sprite. Victory! That was the whole stage. I thought that might be the exit. We get to see something new. Thank you for the GG. It's a... No, it's the Klinger Winger. I was not prepared. I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Yeah, I don't know how to make that gap. That's frustrating. I knew this stage was in the game, but I didn't know when. Joseph says, "Thank you for not giving it away." Hey, welcome in, Lord Malachite. Not looking for suggestions. Just no backseating stream, please. My ability to drive is declining. Oh no. No, I hit the thing. Well. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'm not, It happens. It's fine. I just have to, have to give a reminder because, otherwise the floodgates may open. It's alright. We hit a new stage. I'm not worried. I feel really good. No Jump King tonight, Choso says. There might not be. There might not be any Jump King tonight. If I keep making progress in Battletoads, I'm not gonna want to put it down. If that happens, we'll try and make it up to Jump King on Sunday. But we'll see. The night is still young. I could get burnt out on this. EpiPen's rooting for Jump King. I'm more likely to beat this game than I am Jump King, so if I'm making progress in this one, then if I'm making progress in this one, then I'm inclined to stick with it. So with the Klinger Winger, it feels like you only have one button, and that's the one that makes you lie down. And if there's a way to turn that into a jump to get over that pit, I just haven't figured out the right input for it. It's frustrating because with that guy on your tail the whole time, like you don't have, there's no, you don't, it doesn't give you opportunities to experiment. Battletoads can be real bad about that, about throwing you in situations where one hit kills you, or one false move kills you, so you don't know what to do and you don't have opportunities to experiment. You know, the snakes are like that. The turbo tunnel is like that, especially in this one with the hidden ramps in the floor. Rough. No. No! Ah! I knew the floor was gonna collapse, but I remembered it wrong. I always confused this part with the one that's next, where the left-hand side of the floor falls off. Ah. This one. So after we defeat this guy, the floor falls away here. And this fall is what I was expecting over there. That's what I was prepared for. Ugh. I gotta stop confusing those. Bogus. Nice. No. The enemies are better at juggling the other enemies than I am. When you play games, Frownie, is winning and seeing the credits the main goal, or do you have something else in mind when you're playing? I mean... I'm usually focused on reaching the credits at first, but it's different for different types of games. Because, like, as soon as I know that there's, like, a finite, like, set of collectibles that I can earn, then, like, that becomes my primary goal, and I'll worry about reaching the credits afterwards, so... And if I really like a game, then I set goals for, like, more clean playthroughs, right? 1 credit or 1 life runs through games become my goal. So, I mean, I don't know. I always expect to get to the end of everything I play. So reaching the credits is like reaching the credits is like the minimum goal that I start out with. But I'll very quickly become attached to, like, extra objectives, I guess. I don't really know what else it would be. Like, I don't, just, like, from your question, I don't know what an alternative answer would be. If my goal weren't to reach the credits. I'm very I'm very hesitant. I'm very hesitant or very reluctant to ever give up anything that I start. So, like everything that I play. That's why I'm not good at doing streams where like I'm not good at doing sampling streams or variety streams where where you just play like 30 minutes of a game and then move on or something like that. Like you know, some streamers can do that, and I really can't because every time I turn on a game, I have a very strong desire to finish everything I start. It's really hard for me. It's really hard for me to just put something down. There's also the thought in the back of my mind too that I don't like to sample things for a couple of reasons. One is that I don't like to start anything without making without making every effort to finish it. And two is like if it's a game I know I want to play in full someday, I don't want to contaminate my first blind playthrough by playing any of the game in advance. So I definitely don't want to sample something I know I want to finish, and I want to finish everything that I start. So, for variety and sampling is not. Sampling is really not in my blood. Sorry, I'm trying to get to the rest of those comments there, but I don't want to look away from this too early and mess up my performance here. Very demanding, you know. A lot of these stages are very attention demanding. There's no downtime. Instead of winning, you be focused on learning or just having fun or something like that. No, reaching the goal is always reaching the end is always my minimal goal. Learning and having fun. I mean, have I ever had fun with a video game? There are those who would argue that I set out intentionally to not have fun. If a game is too fun, I have to set a bunch of extra challenges so I ruin it for myself. Like for me, failure is not an option. Inconceivable. Error 404. Now we have walked away from a handful of games on the stream. I have put things down that we didn't that we never finished, and some of them like intentionally just gave up, A few of them I've kind of like accidentally taken extended breaks from, like Tasmania on the Super Nintendo. Right. I'm kind of like in a very long period of not revisiting that game. I don't want to say that I've officially given up on that one though. I do want to tell myself I'll eventually go back to that one. I would train Frownie in Mortal Kombat, Chozo says. I think a lot of the reason when I get so stressed when playing games is I'm completely determined to win. So I don't have a super fierce competitive streak though. Like I mean I don't play a lot of like competitive games, but I don't have a lot of stress about not being top of the leaderboards. You know, like I could play Pac-Man 99 over and over and over again when that was a thing. I played hundreds of matches of Pac-Man 99 even though my win rate was only like 3%. Failure is always an option if you ask this little green duck, Circling says. So I played 3 Call of Duty games. I played World at War, Modern Warfare 2, and Black Ops, but I never had that problem because I just always muted the entire lobby. I never interacted with any of the other players, and I never listened to them either. Was really pigging out on the steak today, Zergling says. Had a pound of thinly cut, lightly cooked beef for lunch. Then a pound of thick cut steak, well seared for dinner. I didn't, it's surprising me that you even had 2 meals. We're the same with Overwatch 2. I have text box set up, but only for emergencies. I was always playing with a friend when we would play Call of Duty, and so I would have everyone muted except my buddy. Pretty much. I very rarely ever played it alone. Ikaruga is another one. Death is inevitable. Donkey Kong 81 always prepares me for losing in other games. Well, see, that's the only reason I even did it. Because I really wasn't playing a whole lot of games during that whole, like, era of gaming. It was it was only socially that I played anything, pretty much. So, like, from the Wii, Mario Kart Wii is the only Wii game that I ever played. And on the 360, it was just a Call of Duty machine, really. I played a little bit of Oblivion, I played a little bit of Burnout Paradise, and I played a little bit of Street Fighter 4, eventually, on the 360. But like, that's close to it. Like, I probably only ever played maybe, if I played more than 10 games, I would be shocked. I would be shocked to find out I played more than 10 games. I played a lot of Super Meat Boy on the 360. That was probably the game that got the most play from me, was Super Meat Boy. Like most solo play. I just completely forgot where I was. I was expecting something different. That's a shame. That's a shame. I didn't even try the jump. Yeah, Super Meat Boy is great. I love Super Meat Boy. I feel really bad because I came so close to 100%ing Super Meat Boy. I had one world. I had one world left to finish, and I never went back and finished it. I've tried to replay Super Meat Boy a few times, but after the 360, the other versions of Super Meat Boy have a different soundtrack, and I really don't like it. I can't even say, like, objectively which soundtrack is better or worse, but I'm so used to the original soundtrack that I'm always bummed out by the new one. But I tried to restart Meat Boy on other platforms to be like, all right, I'll just redo it. I'll go back and 100% it, and I just haven't been able to make it happen because of that. No, it might not be entirely that, but that's what I'm blaming. At least I'm still alive. Meat Boy 2 was a lot of fun, EpiPen says. I haven't given that one a try. I was with my mom's house with the kids today. I can be something of a social eater sometimes. Makes other people eating to make other people more comfortable. There is that pressure, is there not? I wonder what happened to make you turn into a hardcore gamer that is too strong and independent and doesn't need any hands. I was a gradual process gaming fit. I mean, I never wasn't a gamer. Right? I've always played game. It's just when I started college, I I stopped playing games to focus on my classes and my social life, and I just didn't have time to fit a lot of games into my life. I had a Super Nintendo and some old favorites when I went off to college, and that's really all I played was Super Nintendo games. And after I graduated, I played a little bit more. Like I got a Wii and I got a 360, and I played socially. Um, but I was pretty much done with anything modern at that point. Like not playing contemporary games for 4 years of college made me got me kind of stuck in the retro zone. So, but if I was playing anything on my own, you know, it was usually retro titles and mostly replaying favorites. I didn't seek out a lot of new I didn't seek out a lot of new gaming experiences for a long while. And then, like, I don't know, around like 2015 or so, I slowly started playing a couple more like new retro games. I got the bug for conquering like difficult retro games, so like I went after Castlevania and finally beat Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and went after Ghosts and Goblins, and then around that a couple years after that, like the Switch came out, and that got me to care about. Well, Mario Maker came out. Mario Maker got me to care about new releases from Nintendo because Mario Maker came out. I went out and bought a Wii U right away just to play Mario Maker, and then that got me to pay attention when the Switch came out, and then I was back in the habit again. And the no hints thing has happened like the no hints thing is sort of a combination of I accidentally went into Breath of the Wild completely blind. Like I wasn't trying to avoid the spoilers. I just didn't have the motivation to look at any of the marketing for it. I I wanted to pick up the Switch because I was really happy with the Wii U, and a new Zelda game just seemed like a no-brainer, and so I went into Breath of the Wild completely ignorant of it by accident, and that like taught me the joy of no spoilers. And then Kirby's Dream Land 2 taught me the joy of suffering my way through a game with no hints. And those two games made me a monster. And now every game that I beat without any spoilers or hints makes me even worse. Uh, I go back and complete Super Meat Boy. I wish. I'm not a fan of Meat Boy Forever. First one was top notch. Love games that put you right back in with no loading screens. Oh yeah. Need to play Rayman Origins and Legends. Oh, I see. I think I have one of the Rayman games. I have one of them on the Switch. I think I have one of them on the PlayStation 3. I was explaining what you were up to lately to my kids earlier today, Zergling says, 11-year-old children wonder what is wrong with you and feel bad for you. If you're curious what I explained, it was your playing of Lizzie McGuire. Yeah, that sounds about right, Zergling. Hey, Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, my friend. Welcome in. Thank you for the pistachios. Breath of the Wild was your I'm done with hints game. Well, it was really Kirby's Dream Land 2 that locked me into that mindset, Game and Fit. Very early on the stream. I mean, I was drifting that direction. Especially ever since Breath of the Wild. But what made me a madman about the no hints lifestyle was Kirby's Dream Land 2. About 3 weeks after the start of the stream, I played Kirby's Dream Land 2 for the first time. And I went into it blind, and I assumed it would be kind of like Kirby's Dream Land 1, and I'd beat it in just like 2 or 3 hours. And it'd be no problem. And instead, what I got was a 10-hour nightmare, struggling through some impossibly difficult puzzles. But because I succeeded, I'll never be the same. Yeah, I would be excited to check out those Rayman games. We probably will. I want to do those, like, for, like, modern 2D platformers. I want to do those. I want to do the Donkey Kong Country Returns games. I've heard Tropical Freeze is super good. Lizzie McGuire, most underrated Game Boy Advance trilogy. I mean, they're pretty all right. They're most underrated might be hard to say, but they're better. They're way better than you would expect. Just don't try to 100% Lizzie McGuire 3. Just don't try to 100% it in one brief window of time. I was playing on PlayStation 4 after completing Bloodborne. I was absolutely bored with every game. In January 2018, I got a Switch, rekindled my love for games, Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe every day for the first 6 months. We all have to keep good track of what we experience now, guys. We'll have to tell this in full detail later when Frownie becomes a supervillain. Oh. What about the 3DS? I had a 3DS. I played very little on it. I don't know. In fact, I don't know if I completed a single 3DS game. I sampled a little bit of Mario 3D Land. I played a little bit of Link Between Worlds. But I don't think I played all the way through a single game on the 3DS. I've always found handheld games pretty tough to complete. I have a much higher handheld game completion record now that I play them on the stream. Because playing them on the TV, I find them a lot easier to go all the way through. Even regular DS games. There are very few that I actually completed. I completed Order of Ecclesia. That might be it. I almost completed Henry Hatsworth. I'd still never beat that game. That's a great game. The last boss is brutal, though. I didn't have it in me to struggle through it at the time. I should go back to it and finish that up, but I can't do it on the stream, so... Tropical Freeze is good. No pushover. That's the kind of experience I want. Gotta get me some Kirby's Dream Land 2. Hey, it's great. Yeah, play Kirby's Dream Land 2 on the Switch. Play Kirby's Dream Land 2 on the Game Boy. Go through it blind, no hints. And get the true ending. I can highly vouch for that experience. It was a nightmare. It was a horrific nightmare of an experience that, like, it remolded me. It reforged me in a crucible of Kirby agony. I almost know enough to write a Frownie biography. Has it been scientifically proven that Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt is not a video game, but in fact a carefully compiled algorithm to create real-life supervillains? It just may be. I'm definitely a monster, because like I keep saying, I actually kind of like that game now. Alright. Let's see if I can salvage this, pass through this room. Oh, nope. Can't even make the first jump. I paused for too long. I've cooled down. I gotta warm back up. Oh my goodness, that's so scary. So yeah, I haven't tried the one heart run yet, Malachite. I am going to try it. I just don't know when. Maybe next week. It's hard to find time to slot it onto the schedule since I'm doing the whole Jinkuli thing. But yeah, I definitely want to try one heart and see what that feels like, and maybe go for a one heart, 1cc if it feels like it's within my power. I know it won't be easy, but I want to see how possible it feels. What a terrible start. Rail out. Hey, Hooked on Pot, welcome in. I finished up Lizzie's Dungeon of Never-Ending Sorrow yet. Oh, what a perfect title. And yes, I did Hooked on Pot. I finished it last night. Oh, thank goodness. It took a couple hours, but we got it. We got it. I hope this Klingerwinger goes at least 10 times faster than last time. Oh, so it only takes me a week. The one heart run of Pugsley will hurt so good, Malachite says. Yeah, I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure if 3 hearts deathless or 1 heart 1 CC would be more difficult. I'm not sure which of those 2 challenges is more difficult. Thank you for the congrats, Greg. What exactly needed to be done with the monkey game? So the goal of the monkey game was to make Lizzie slide into the monkey. So you had to do your button input. You had to do the button input timed right before she touches him. Otherwise, she just tripped and fell down. I mean, even when you got the right input timing, she tripped and fell down, and it looked the same as when you fail. But for whatever reason, when she falls the right distance from him, it counts. And the trickiest part of it was the timing, because you have to fall near him 3 times, and the second one was the hardest one to get, because when she's walking up toward him in the top-down view, it's very difficult to tell their distance from each other. But it's alright, we got it. I got hung up there, and I'm not really sure why. I was pressing the right inputs. No, that time I messed up. And Lizzie had to slide tackle the monkey. Alright, well, we should have known that. Yeah. It's so obvious in hindsight. How could I have been so dense? This is going real well. Well, we shall see. From the top. Yeah, so I have no idea what to do there, and as always, I don't want any suggestions. I want to figure it all out on my own. But, yeah, it means we have to replay the game a whole lot because I can't figure it out on my own. Or so far, I haven't succeeded. Eventually, I'll get it. There's only so many buttons on the Super NES controller. I'll get it right someday. I suggest you ask the monkey from Lizzie McGuire what to do. I am kind of curious. Without, you know, I am kind of curious whether the manual would tell me what to do or not. I don't want to look at it, and I don't want that information, but I am curious whether that information would be in there. if I'm really hurting myself more than usual, even. I guess I should just assume, probably. that is my MO. We made it there twice in a row. So I'm improving at the earlier part of the game. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 times you have to knock that guy down. If you think that that's acceptable, then I cannot trust your opinion on any matter ever again. No enemy should have to be knocked down 15 times. That's not a boss. Hey, Conqueror Worm, welcome in. Oh yeah, this is way better than Genesis Battletoads. I don't think I'll ever like it as much as Super NES Battletoads. But, it's way better than Genesis Battletoads, and it's pretty alright. It's got some things about it that kind of really irritate me, but probably half of the things that bother me about it aren't really flaws with the games, but matters of my flaws with the game, but matters of my particular taste. So, you know, it's pretty good, and it grows on me more and more. The longer I play it, the more I like it. Even. It's very much a worthwhile game. It just it's tough, so like it takes a lot of time to like figure it out and get used to it. My progress has been real slow. If you're a lot less stubborn about wanting to figure everything out on your own, you probably have a much smoother time with it too. Because a couple of the places where I've been set back have just been not being bright enough to figure out what I'm supposed to do. Like in the very like abstract sense. Hey, Oakthumb Pot, thank you for a gift sub. My goodness, 59. 59 gift subs. Thank you very much, my friend. Conqueror Worm, take a key for coming in. Shows has got the stream up on the TV. I would like to do that, and I just I can't figure out how to project Twitch onto my television. I could do it with my old TV, but I can't figure out how to do it with my new one. Hey, Christian Cool. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're having a good start to the weekend. Things are alright on my end. Not really sure what kind of weekend I've got ahead of me. I need to do quite a bit of yard work, but it's also forecast a thunderstorm pretty much every day until late next week, so probably not going to get a lot of that done, and then have a really miserable time trying to cut my 3-foot high grass. But that'll be future Frownie's problem. Oh no. To give me an extra life. I'm so mad. This robot has too much health. Finished all the races and now I mudwalk? What? You know, Game and Fit, you said something a while back about my Dark Souls playthrough. You said one of your favorite parts of watching me play Dark Souls was whenever I would get stuck and I would get mad and I would say, that's it, it's time to break out the big guns, and then I'd equip the weakest crossbow in the game. And I don't know if you said that for comedic effect or if it was literally true, but it stuck with me. I don't know if you. I don't know if I literally played the whole game with the weakest crossbow, or if that was just a joke. But I've been thinking about that a lot. Oh, we have a raid coming in. Very nice. Zero, thank you for the raid. Welcome to Battletoads, Super Nintendo. Things are going slow. Things are going slow. Tonight you'll see a lot of the first part of this game, but I have been making progress. I made it up to a new spot, and I'm a little stuck because I don't know what to do next, and I'm stubbornly trying to figure it out all on my own. But it's something new. It's a new PB, so progress has been made tonight. That's always a good thing. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Title says we are also maybe going to play Jump King tonight. Jump King could get bounced if I keep making progress in Battletoads. I might just play Battletoads all night and then do Jump King on Sunday. But we'll see. I still have a few hours to decide yet. This looks wild. That's a very good looking stage. I feel like I really like the look of that stage. It looks like something from Alice in Wonderland. It looks like it should be a Mad Hatter level in a Batman game. I think it was actually the weakest crossbow in the game, but I did change the words around to make it funnier. I have an idea. I didn't look it up, but if I can think of it, you can for sure. Chozo says, "Yeah, I mean, I've only just gotten here, right? So, like, it took me multiple nights to figure out the turbo tunnel. So it's no big deal if it takes me a while to figure it out. I'm all right with being, I'm all right with being confused and frustrated for a bit. I can live with those emotions." Stream was great, and strange. Earthbound is showing its true colors. I'm sure it was a good time. I'm actually hoping to play that game one day. I'm not big into RPGs, but that's one that I'm very curious about playing through. That's one I think I might actually have a really good time with. Its reputation, it has something of a reputation for strangeness and charm that make me optimistic. And by for a bit, Frownie means like 10 hours. You know, I wouldn't be me if I gave in to frustration at the at the earliest opportunity. At least I do have a breaking point. It could always be worse. I could be so stubborn that I just quit every game I can't figure out. Putting IKEA furniture together with Frownie must be such a treat. Hey, thank you for another sub, Hooked on Pot. Did I miss one? I did miss one. Thank you for 2 more. The activity feed. I can only see the most recent entry in the activity feed. The way I have my windows set up, the raid scrolled that other message off screen. So I'm sorry for being a jerk. Thank you for Christian Cool's sub and for Zeryl's sub. Christian Cool and Zeryl, take a key for coming in. I remember in Bloodborne, one guy put all of his points into one thing, and an invader showed up and he said, "Watch this," and shot the invader one time, and he died. It's an easy recommendation. Music is great. Characters are great, Zero says. Excellent. Massive subs, Jozo says. Hey, Tommy, welcome in. Always a pleasure to have you. What was that? Always a pleasure to have you voicing our late nights within our household. Thank you. I'm very honored to be your guest, Tommy. The snake level does look good in this game. Yeah, I like the way these snakes look. They look so better than the Genesis snakes. I mean, the NES snakes look way better than the Genesis snakes, too. The Genesis, the Genesis Battletoads is an embarrassment. Genesis Battletoads is an embarrassment. But yeah, these snakes look fantastic. The levels. This is a really good looking game. Like this game has a lot of style. I do, you know, it is style over substance. But at least you know, the style does almost make it worth it. When I say that, it's a bit style over substance. There are sacrifices made to the gameplay in favor of cool effects that irritate me. But that's not to say it's completely devoid of goodness. No. That's not somewhere I should be dying. Thank you again, Hooked on Pod. Thank you for another gift sub. Tommy, take a key for coming in. Oh no, I'm dead. That's horrible. Why didn't he slide? I started fresh on Mario Kart 8, trying to keep up with someone who is hungry for games in my current condition is like trying to race a marathon runner with one leg. As long as the sacrifices aren't too egregious, the improvements look worth it. Yeah, it's just... The problem is when you want to deal multiple hits to an enemy, and the game wants to do these impressive uppercut animations, and it really throws off your attack like timing, and it's really irritating on stage 2 in particular. 48 out of 96 tracks done. I feel like an old man, Game and Fit says. Are you close to unlocking any new emote slots? Oh no, we're pretty far off from that, Chozo. I think the open. I mean, I still have emote slots that aren't being used yet. I've got like 2 slots that I don't have anything in currently. So I think I get 1 new emote slot if I hit 80 simultaneous subs. So we're real far off from that. So that's okay. No worries. We don't need it. We have a lot of emote slots anyway. I kind of started off with a lot of emote slots because really early on, like right away when I got the ability to have emotes, I had a couple of family members give a lot of subs to break those open for me. So I've got more slots than I have emotes. I've got work orders. I've submitted work orders to Jelly regarding additional emotes, but you know, she works for free, so she works at her leisure. Oh. Yeah, need a new colored pepper. Yeah, the key and the pepper kind of max out at the purple one. I still haven't added any new. When I uploaded the keys and the peppers, it just seemed so unreal that I was ever gonna need. It seems so unreal that I was ever gonna need more than those, and I've just never I've never updated them. I can't cook chicken without a thermometer, I learned, EpiPen says. I tend to use the meat thermometer for chicken. I don't take any risks. Well, especially like with Jelly being pregnant, I'm really cautious about serving her anything undercooked. I don't necessarily temp every piece of chicken I cook for myself, but I know it doesn't look like it. I am trying different things. It's just different inputs don't seem to have any reaction. They don't. They don't. They're not. I'm just not getting any different responses. But I am trying different things. Can't hire? Because I could unlock it tonight. Can't hire the peppers. I don't have any. I don't have any other. I don't. Yeah, I don't have any other colored peppers uploaded yet. There's nothing there to unlock. Do a black pepper next? Well, I mean, I guess I could, but it wouldn't show up in night mode, right? It just looked like nothing was there, wouldn't it? I could maybe try making like metallic peppers, like maybe like silver or gold. Maybe do bronze, silver, and gold. Um, I could maybe do multicolored peppers. Do like a striped or polka dotted one. It's like there are different things we could do. It's it's just a matter of it's just a matter of getting around to having Jelly make the art for me. Hey, Villarike, welcome in. Welcome to Battletoads on Super Nintendo. Now I'm using a thermometer. I realize how much I always overcook it, EpiPen says. Or how much I used to. No wonder I always cook dry chicken. It's so much better when you take it off right at 160. Joseph says, I prefer my chicken dry than risk it being undercooked. Then again, I'm weird. I eat my beef medium well. Steak is safe to eat raw, Malachite says, but ground beef and chicken, very dangerous when not thoroughly cooked. Yeah, I tend to eat my steaks pretty rare. I mean, I can accept almost any doneness. But my preference tends to be toward the very rare end. my chicken and pork pretty thoroughly. Steak and eggs, not so much, Zergling says. Yeah, my eggs also usually fall into the barely cooked category. Trying to figure. See, it's the thing, is like I try to run an experiment in the game and there's no opportunity for it. Well, back to the start. When we see a turkey in the oven, our mouths start watering, Game and Fit says. When a turkey sees a turkey in the oven, it's a horror movie. How often do turkeys come across a turkey in an oven, though? I don't often have turkeys passing through my home. Especially not around the holidays. It's a rare sight indeed. When I see a turkey in the oven, I wish it was duck, Zergling says. I'm not really super crazy about turkey. It's alright to eat a couple times a year, but I get my fill of it pretty easily. Turkey's very dry unless you boil it. It's pretty tough. It's, you know, it's pretty tough to have a turkey that doesn't come out at least kind of dry. That's alright. That's why you always serve it with gravy. I'd rather have turkey than ham, though. I like turkey more than I like ham. Depends on the quality of the ham to me on that one, Zergling says. Maybe I've never had a very high quality ham. That's entirely possible. Chicken and fish over ham and beef, Zergling says, or Game and Fit says. Yeah, I'd probably say beef is #1 for me, followed by chicken and then fish. But it all depends. It all depends. There's a lot of low-quality ham out there, EpiPen says. I like soup, Hooked on Pot says. I've got a couple soups I like to make. Well, I've got one I like to make. It's sort of a sausage and potato soup with a lot of kale in it. It's kind of like a soup they make at Olive Garden. That's where the recipe that I go by is like started off as sort of like a taste-alike for one of those soups that I've adjusted it to my own preferences over time. Jelly likes soups a lot more than I do. She likes tomato soups and chicken and noodle soups and all kinds. I really only like the sausage and potato soup. I like a lot of stews though. No! Let's restart. Ham is almost always pre-cooked, so all you're really doing is reheating it. Eating some awesome clam chowder right now? Oh, that's a dish that would scare me. Brought from over an hour drive away? You like white meat over red meat, Game and Fit says. Not a ham or pork person, though I like bacon, pepperoni, and chorizo, so work that one out. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Chozo. I do enjoy, like, I can enjoy a pork chop from time to time if it's really well made. And all those heavily processed meats are delicious. Crock-pots are an easy way to make a good dinner. Just throw in some meat and veggies and let the pot do the work. Oh yeah. I don't actually use a crock-pot very much. I should get one. I should get a crock-pot. I should think about it. It's probably be more energy efficient. Because usually, like, when I make something like that, it's with a big Dutch oven in the oven. Maybe I don't need to use all that heat. Or pressure cooker. I tend to use the pressure cooker a lot for that kind of thing. For the kind of stuff you'd make in a crock pot. I like the pressure cooker a lot. It's the scariest thing in my kitchen. I'm terrified. I'm always terrified using the pressure cooker. But, it makes it... The results are great. Instapot. Crock pots are amazing. Meat always turns out perfectly. Went to the beach with my kid and my buddy. Stopped at a variety store. It had frozen homemade soups. Only $9 Canadian for 3 bowls worth. Not bad. A good carving board ham, cut nicely, then seared in some butter or bacon grease. That'll beat turkey any day. You know what? I do like that. I do like one instance where I do love ham is like a big like breakfast ham steak, pan fried. Yeah, like a nice greasy ham steak. That's a piece of ham that I can really enjoy. That's an instance where I can really enjoy a ham. A piece of ham. Instapot does pressure or crock cooking. Difference is that crock heats from the side, Insta heats from the bottom in crock mode. Don't like anything deep fried, Game and Fit says. I don't need a ton of deep fried things, but I do like deep fried foods. I don't like to actually deep fry stuff at home myself. It's a horrible pain to make deep fried foods at home. Or I don't have the right equipment for it. You never had deep fried pizza, bacon, or pizza rolls then? It's been a long time since I've had a pizza roll. Pizza rolls I'd always do in the oven. I've never deep fried them. I'm probably missing out. Well, yeah. Bacon is fried when cooked by definition. It's covered in its own oil. I imagine you could. I imagine you could tell the difference in a piece of bacon deep fried and a piece of bacon pan fried in a blind taste test, though. I don't like bacon either, Game and Fit says. Oh, I love bacon. We snuck pizza rolls into some restaurants my friends worked at and had them drop them into the deep fryer. Yum. Yeah, bacon, eggs, and toast is like one of my favorite meals. Make a couple super runny fried eggs, a couple strips of bacon, a couple pieces of toast. Wonderful. I could probably eat that like every day for the rest of my life and wouldn't complain. Deep fried butter on his stick. That's pretty good, Soup Hooked on Pot says. Right on. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared of a lot of like really creamy soups. And I'm really hesitant to ever combine seafood and dairy together. But I'm all scrambled in my food preferences and phobias, so I'm sure if I thought long enough I could think of a context where I combine dairy and seafood, but hey, I lose another life? Why am I down to one? I thought I should have two. I'm falling apart here. If you drop bacon in the deep fryer for 5 to 10 seconds, it's done. Good trick when you're backed up with a lot of tickets. Walking for 30 minutes at a time now. 1 hour is giving you knee troubles, Game and Fit says. Cheeseburger soup. Why would you be scared of soup? I'm scared of all kinds of food, EpiPen. You'll never figure it out. If you try to figure out how my food likes and dislikes work, you'll turn into one of those madmen in the basement with a big cork board with strings all over the place. my food preferences are a kaleidoscope of disarray. A condiment salad is probably Frownie's worst enemy. Who wouldn't even make such a thing? I'm pondering making horror games for Frownie. The ketchup conundrum, the mustard menace. Oh no. I'm horrified by the titles alone, Game and Fit. I worked in a certain restaurant for 5 years, Hooked on Pot says. My only creative outlet was the soup of the day. I don't know. I was an extremely picky eater as a child, and I retain a lot of that into my adulthood. I've made incredible strides. I've made incredible strides over the past like 20 years in in widening like the kinds of things that I'll eat, but there are some hurdles that I'll never be able to climb over. Almost every condiment is almost every common condiment is impossible for me to eat, and I'm really wary of dairy in a lot of instances. Combining dairy with produce or seafood is extremely difficult for me. But like it used to be a lot worse. Like most vegetables used to be nearly impossible for me, just in general. And like I've really amplified my vegetable intake over the years, but yes, I'm very wary of dairy. Made some good soups, Hooked on Pot says. I'd rather play Echo for the rest of my life than touch the mustard menace. So, like, you can wipe out a lot of those enemies with a vertical attack, and, like, the benefit... It's kind of like, if you do that, you ruin some opportunities for maybe farming a life. But, on the other hand, like, if you do that, like, you eliminate some of the interference from when you try to farm lives from the other ones. So I'm not sure yet which way is the best way to go. If I should maximize my juggling opportunities, or if I should minimize my juggling interference. I don't know which strategy is. I don't know which strategy is going to work best for me. If you lose a life trying to get every life, what's the point? It's just like real life. Sometimes you have to do things just for the experience. Sometimes something you do might, you know, it might have a negative impact on your overall lifespan, but the experience was worth the price. 460 seems to be about my maximum at this. Victory! No death turbo tunnel, second time tonight. No death snake level next, let's go. Maybe. Eventually we'll get a no death snake level. Will this be the time? Probably not. Whoa, thank you for the 500 bits hooked on pot. Thank you very much. Very kind of you, my friend. Whoa. We got lucky there. Something weird was happening for a moment. I got lucky that I didn't pass away. Ah, so close to Deathless Snake level. That last jump is just really hard there. I know that's not the last jump of the level, but that's the last jump of that snake, or that pair of snakes is what I was referring to. We can definitely get it though. We'll have a deathless snake level someday. Hey, Retro Toaster, welcome in. Hope your weekend's getting off to a wonderful start. No, I hit the wrong thing. So scary. I was here the first time you beat the snake level. That was yeah, that was tonight. Tonight was the first time I even beat it. Not bad. Had some misfortune earlier. My umbrella blew away at a monsoon. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. Umbrella is great for stopping the rain, also great for catching the wind. Oh, that doesn't work like I thought either. A double wind and rain combo is a brutal. Oh yeah. The original, well, the NES game and the Genesis game both have snake levels too. There's some really cool looking umbrellas on Amazon. I have a galaxy and stars. Stars, one Game and Fit says. I have we have a couple umbrellas. Most of ours are like promotional giveaways from the from different companies that Jelly and I have worked for. You're here for when I beat the other snake level. This song is the sound I used to make when my mom told me to clean my room, slamming everything everywhere. I don't know why. I don't. Well, lost this one too. Gonna lurk my way into Sleepy Land. Thank you for the lurk, Game and Fit. Hope that you sleep well and have a fantastic tomorrow. I am wearing down a little bit myself. Battletoads is starting to take its toll on me. I'm starting to feel real annoyed that the game doesn't telegraph what it expects from you here. You know, that caution sign that they put there before the gap, it would have been the perfect place for them to paint a button input indicator. Right? They could have put an A or a V or a D-pad direction. Whatever in the world it is they want me to do, they had an opportunity to signpost it, and they chose nothing. That caution sign might as well just be a silhouette of a big middle finger stuck straight up in my face. my opponent just sails across with ease. Oh. It's very irritating. Alright, one more run. Let's see how one more run treats us. It's not your fault, Frownie. Super NES controller has too many buttons. None of the other buttons do anything. The only button that does anything is the B button. I've tried them all. Unless maybe it's the select button. I have to push select when I jump. That'd be awesome. Losing a life puts me in a bad mood. You know, if someone... If someone has enough misfiring neurons to, assign jump to Y instead of B, they just would use the select button for a secret vital feature. I found another move I didn't know I had. Look at that. This game is ridiculous. Double tap to run, by the way, is still horrible. We got a lot of lives. You know what? When you're juggling the insects, I think when the enemies hit each other, I think that it counts in our favor for earning extra lives. The spikes got me. I think you have to juggle an insect 5 times to get the life. But like if an enemy hits another enemy 4 times and you just hit the last and you just give it the last hit, I think you get the 1-up. It seemed like that's what was happening. That's pretty wild. I think 7 lives is maybe the most I've ever had. I'm basically a master of the turbo tunnel at this point. There's nothing to ever be afraid of there ever again. I knew I wasn't gonna make it. I could feel once I was in the air that it wasn't gonna be. That jump is so hard. It's a miracle I ever make it. It's so difficult. No. I made it. I hit the wrong thing. So, the trick was the Y button, which I did try before, and it did nothing. So I don't know why it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. I haven't figured that out. This track is too long. Yeah, apparently you can jump, but it's dumb. uh It'll take me a while to memorize the second half of the course. And you can jump from real far back, too. I don't know why I'm getting hung up. Missed the jump. This goes on forever. I don't know why. Ugh, same thing again. My goodness. Well, I got lucky there because I was hitting the wrong buttons. I was about to say, I don't think I have enough of a lead. Yeah, I don't know what I did wrong. I don't know why the Y button wouldn't jump for me before. I didn't try it a lot, but I did rule it out pretty early. Cool. Getting hung up again for no reason. Always my favorite. 2 jumps. I have another continue. Alright, this is gonna be it. This is our last lives. I think I'm just too tired now. My reaction time is clearly shot. A victory! That was the end. I thought it was going to go on longer. Another bonus level. We can attack on this stage? Alright, well, I can't attack these guys. They're too low for me to hit, right? Yeah. Okay, don't worry about them. Oh, they're taking my dominoes away. I never noticed that. I was just noticing they didn't take my health away. Okay, the black dominoes will take my health away, though, I'm sure. Oh, that was bad. I lost a lot of health. It's more important to me to not die. Okay, we got a life. Rat race. Oh no. Well, thank goodness these arrows aren't a one-hit kill at least. Oh no. I don't have a lot of faith in my ability to catch up. There are no checkpoints in this one. There are no checkpoints in this one. That's rough. Nice. We can hit him while we're falling. I have a feeling that's going to be vital. No, I missed. Wow, that was smooth. I'll never be able to replicate that. What even is going on right here? Oh, this is actually really nice. No! No! I'm trying to hit him. No, I made a guess and it was a bad one. Well, we did pretty well, my friends, but I think we're done for tonight. I'm feeling quite tired. We made some excellent progress. I mastered the snake level. I figured out the Klinger Winger, and it didn't take 1,000 years. The dialogue suggests that we're not far off from the end of this game, but good job, Frownie, and good job not going for one more run. Was half expecting you to after learning to jump. Nah, I'm just a bit too tired. I was driving so bad in the Klinger Winger, I'm not even convinced I could get back through it again. So we're gonna call it a night. Probably won't stream tomorrow. I usually don't stream on Saturdays. I should be back Sunday night, and you can expect Jump King, I think, Sunday night, since I didn't actually get around to it tonight. I warned up top that I might not, and my prediction came true. But we'll try and make it up on Sunday. We'll play more Battletoads again sometime next week. It'll probably be toward the end of a stream. Or if I don't have time to squeeze it in randomly, then maybe Friday night next week. And who knows? We might even beat it if we're really lucky. There'll be more jank garbage next week too. There'll be Wipeout 3. We've got a little bit of unfinished business to wrap up with Lizzie McGuire on GBA, and we'll probably do something completely new as well. I've got a couple Super Nintendo games I've had my eye on, so maybe something really janky on the Super Nintendo. I'm going to send us over to Sark again. He's playing Crime City tonight, and almost at the end of it. I think he's going to badge it. I think it's going to be a one-night game for him. He's chasing the retro achievement, so we can head over there and wish him luck. He's working on a 1cc of it. Right on. Thank you for being here, my friends. Have a wonderful weekend. Hopefully I will get to enjoy your company again very soon. But for tonight, we are all out of stuff to do here for tonight. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.